Hello, guys. Welcome to some Final Fantasy stream today.
Hello.
We're gonna just lally ho. But yeah, we're just going to do
Command
some.
Lally Ho does not exist.
Well then,
I don't remember what the thing is.
I think it's slash lally ho. Yeah, slash LALIHO.
Oh, there it is. I did Lolly Who.
Lally ho.
Lolly Who. What's the plan, boss?
Boss. I think we should start with the snow event,
Yeah.
which is like I'm 90% sure in Gridania. I love the sheep.
Ship.
Ship.
Thanks for teleport.
You're welcome. Hi, Ket. Yeah, it's the amphitheater. Thank you. Hi, Zet.
Hello.
I totally just got busted. So, something I do when there's a loading screen is I trace over over the letters with the cursor, and I'm like, oh yeah, that gets picked up on stream.
Busted.
Yep, everyone now sees that I just kind of trace over.
Actually, I didn't know you did that either.
Yeah. It's just a habit because, I take so long to load in that I'm like, what to do while
5 years later, there she is.
Excuse you. Rude. I am a snowman. Oh heck. Wait. Whoops, try to turn that off. Just gonna mute this. There we go. I can hide.
I can still see the top of your head.
Okay. We readin'. Ooh, I get a question mark box. 'Tis the season of the year again, and I'm Granary is making plans for an extra special starlight. This quest is available for a limited time only. Also, just gonna double check you can see the... Okay, cool. Can be read in stream. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurers. Hi, Lance. I can't believe Olaf died at the end of the quest. Oh my goodness. I see the saint has once again guided you to me in the most wonderful seasons. Truly, your very presence is a very starlight miracle. What do we help him with this year? That said, I'm afraid I must apologize. There has been a bit of a rub, you see. And as such, we're not quite ready to kick off the festivities of yet. Should I put it? Our troubles began when we encountered some unexpected delays in deciding on a theme for this year's event. Things spiraled from there, and as a result, we've been left with far too much to do in far too little time. Hi, Toki! I am good. We're doing the Starlight event today. And other stuff. As a result, we celebrants have been forced to recruit helpers of all stripes, from small children to strapping adventurers like yourselves. Speaking of which, you wouldn't perchance be able and willing to lend us a hand, would you? Nah, man. No, I'm kidding, yes. Oh, thank you, my friend. Friends. I dare say your generosity truly embodies the Starlight season. Without further ado, allow me to explain the tasks we would ask of you guys. So we have to add everything in a sense of multiple people because it's yes.
Ho ho ho! It would seem you have found the most promising helper for me again.
This year. Another adventurer? Well, I suppose this one too will be wanting some kind of reward for their services. I say, sometimes I wonder if this whole Starlight business is worth the effort and the coin. We pour into year after year. Godbert, yes.
Must you be such a killjoy, my young apprentice? Just look at the faces of the children around you. Why, each year they spend moons waiting in eager anticipation of this most joyous of seasons, and the most delightful presents they will receive.
Ah, yes, the presents. Worthless trinkets foisted off the naive young fools in hopes of making them forget the
Mundanity, I guess?
the mundanity of their everyday existence. If we truly wanted to bring joy to people, would it not be more prudent to invest in things that might actually improve their quality of their daily lives?
Shakes head. Slash punts to Lalafell.
Allow me to introduce Camlito Palito. That's a son? I am sorry. The son of a prominent family of surveyors in Ulda. He's journeyed here all the way from the Sultanate to help us prepare this year's festivities. Standing beside him is the saint of Nemia himself, a man who no doubt needs no introduction. I'm just gonna keep going with the voice I gave him. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Let me state for the record that I did not come here to merely deck the streets with gaudy lights and trinkets. I initially proposed to Father that we do away with all of this mummery and transform this festival into something that would contribute more directly into the mutual economic prosperity of our nations and the realm as a whole. But did he listen? No, he simply muttered something about how he didn't raise a son to be a stuffy spoil sport, and all but demanded I accompany Lord the Saint of Nemaya here to something about holiday cheer, or learn something about holiday cheer, whatever that's supposed to mean. I'm getting upsetty. No, Camelito, I understand that you are serious about your family business, but I dare say it wouldn't hurt you to lighten up from time to time. Here, perhaps this'll put a smile on your face.
Did you mean that truly? If I help you, I can get a present too.
Oh my goodness. But of course, my dear child, behold the twinkle box. Wow. There we go. Tucked beneath the many lids of this casket are hidden all manner of delightful wares. Why, they've been fashioned especially for this year's festivities by some of the realm's most celebrated crafters. For every task you complete, you will earn the opportunity to pop off one of the lids and help yourself to the contents within. What's to stop you from just whomp? And that's just the start of it. Needless to say, there will be even more glorious gifts in store for when the preparations are complete and the festivities kick off in earnest. You can think of this chest as something to tide you over in the meantime, and as a way of thanking you for lending us celebrants a helping hand in our time of need. What do you say, child?
Wow, this is wonderful. Mother and Father say I have to help out on the house during Starlight, so I don't know if I can come back. I have plenty of things to help now, so just say what you need and leave it to his son to get things done. Oh boy.
Mickey, is that you? Isani, is it? What a generous girl you are. Thank you so much.
I'm a girl.
Needless to say, we prepared some very special presents for adventurers like you as well. So I hope you can collect and enjoy them all. Yes, isn't that so special? Now, if we're done on getting all giddy about trifling baubles and toys, I should be getting back to work. All those starlight trees aren't going to decorate themselves after all.
Got Bert's breaking his neck over there.
He just shrugs. He's like, whatever. I like how he's just walking around in this. I like they're just walking around in a skirt, just like, look at these man calves. Then, if you're ready to get started, simply head west from the amphitheater and speak to my colleague stationed before the water wheel hut. She'll be happy to explain all you need to know to get started. I'm just like, yeah.
Bye.
That kid's like, I'm going. Can see ya.
Yeet!
Can't take my stuff from me. If I beat the adventure, I'll get all the goodies. Oh no, there's Lance.
Oh god.
We're just gonna... Okay, west is this way. I almost didn't go west. I don't know what you're talking about. When did you become a dancer?
I've always been a dancer.
Yeah, are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Yes.
Didn't she say she would be glad to help you?
Oh, yes, an adventurer. I was expecting you and his son, but I suppose you'll suffice. I'd like you to get to work immediately, taking down the decorations nearby. Wait, why are we taking them down? It's a new person.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Are you
Yeah.
sure?
Oh, maybe not.
Same name.
Hold your chocobos. It's not as if we're calling the celebration off. It's simply that, well, you met Kamito Halito, yes? He was in charge of this area, and let's say his senses for what's appropriate for Starlight leaves something to be desired. I can handle things here by myself, so I'd like you to go to the Conjurers Guild and take down any seasonally inappropriate decorations you might find. When you're done, though, you can bring the inappropriate ornamentation back here to me, and I see that it's properly stored. I am changing my voice.
Okay. Weast. A little more title than the name, though. Yes.
Kanye West.
Weast. Ah.
Oh, yes. Halloween for Christmas. Perfect.
I mean, Nightmare Before Christmas, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Eggs?
Why
Wow.
not?
They really don't clean up in Gridania. That's like months ago.
Oh, here's summer.
Wow. Egg. Yes.
This gives me flashbacks to that awful Easter event from 2 years ago.
The one where you become the bunny?
No, the one where you had to find the stupid eggs.
I don't think I was around for that one.
I can handle things here by myself, so I'd like you to head to the Conjurer's Guild. What?
But we did. Oh,
Oh.
we have to...
I'm gonna not read the rest of my line, because you just handed me this shit. Oh yes, that should do it then. Son here finished cleaning up her assigned area as well in half the time.
Ouch. That's still
Wow,
you.
did you see those so-called decorations? It's as if that man has never attended a single day's worth of Starlight festivities in his life.
At any rate, I suppose I'll say that the ornaments you took down are replaced with something more festive. In the meantime, I'd appreciate it if you could report to in my stead.
Oh, of course, leave it to me. Oh boy, here I go.
Zoom, zoom, zoom,
Zoom,
zoom,
zoom.
zoom.
I like the Christmas season here. There's Lance. Still dancing. Did you just punch him?
Nope.
Rem?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you for all your help, friend. I promise we'll get to our act together one of these years. In the meantime, we truly appreciate your saintly efforts in helping us see that every child has a smile on their face for Starlight. me to apologize for Camelito's behalf for the extra work he created for you. That boy has much to learn, yes, but I have no doubt he will come to understand what the spirit of the season is all about in due time. In the meantime, allow me to express my gratitude for all you've done in true Starlight fashion. A present from the Twinkle Box. Go ahead and help yourself, and remember that there are more gifts waiting for you if you're feeling inclined to lend your aid again. Upon completing each task assigned to you by this lady, you may open one of the lids of the Twinkle Box to help yourself to one of the presents inside.
Can only do the red one for now, I guess.
Oh, we have to... It says, yeah, you can pick one. No, you have to pick the red one. Okay. Wow. Nice.
Magic prism number. Oh no.
Oh, goodness. 99 causes a large 5 to appear in midair. Wow.
Wow!
Oh, least I forget, I'm not the only one who truly appreciates your efforts. Far from it. We've been receiving messages from the realm over thanking you and your fellow adventurers for all you do for the people of Eorzea each and every day. Oh no. This person behind me has a mask on. Stand 6 feet. No, I'm sorry. My colleague, Bainfeld, here in the amphitheater, is holding on to them all. So if you're curious, simply say the word, and he'd be happy to share the words of appreciation and good cheer. Massive missives of gratitude from across the realm have arrived in time for Starlight season. A new letter will be available to read each time preparation for the festivities are successfully completed. So be sure to take a break from your efforts from time to time and speak with Bainfield. Okay, well, I guess we do the next quest and get a next present. I'm heartened to see that you've decided to stick around. Apparently, there's another set of decorations that aren't quite up to snuff. Would you mind helping Isane look into the matter and fix things up? I've asked her to wait just outside the amphitheater. Yeah, we got it.
Is Lance doing a different dance now? I think he changed.
He's still AFK, though. Wait, he is doing a different dance now.
Told you.
Okay, well, I guess next time we come by, he'll be doing something else.
Oh.
Oh boy!
I was making
hello
food.
there. When I was on my way back, some of the townspeople told me there's something strange about the snowman over by the Shady Bower. They're gonna attack me. Carlito was in charge of those as well. I mean, I know he's new, but how hard could it be to make a snowman? Anyhow, let's go and see what's wrong. I'll race you there. Bye.
And you're gonna win because plot.
Because Tiny Child runs fast. But can you do this? No.
Oh my goodness.
Don't think so.
I could change classes if I really wanted to.
Do you really want to?
I mean, I can. But then I have to change my glamour. Okay, before we talk to her, let's go look at the snow. Oh, they're all turned around?
Yeah, it's a little strange.
Okay. Well, let's see what's up.
Cutscene, oh boy. Wow, there's something strange about these snowmen. Yeah, but I can't quite place it. What do you suppose it is?
Thinking emoji.
They're not facing forward. We see their hindsides.
My character
turned
thinking really hard
around?
about this. The snowmen seem to be facing in that direction. Set them straight so that the Starlight Festivals may proceed in good order.
Well, if you want to take another look from a distance, just ask me.
Or,
Oh,
I don't know, we just turn them around.
think we all have to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, are you seeing me turn the snowman?
No.
No. You actually literally phase out. The snowmen are now facing straight.
Okay, here we go. You spin me right round, snowman, right round. Like a snowplow, baby, right round. Nice, Lance.
I guess that looks okay, except for the snowman over in the bushes. He's just kind of
Yeah.
creeping.
He
Wow,
is
except
creepy.
all the snowmen are smiling. Who'd have thought that turning them big could make such a difference?
Oh my goodness.
The greatest there ever was.
Oh, it's you two. Whatever are you doing lolling about here? I already finished my latest task. Behold! Take notes, and perhaps one day you'll be able to work as efficiently. Once again, Halito's decorations strike you as leaving something to be desired. Now I see
I
why
believe the
you're...
word you're looking for is slapdash.
I'm gonna go with that one just because it's funny.
That's what I did.
Hi, the nerve. I remind you that people are lucky. Are lucky a personage as esteemed as myself has designed to assist with this menial task. Just a word, I would be placed in charge of the entire event, and you would be assisting me. That is where my true talents lie. In making silly snowmen and putting lights on trees.
Hey, tiny child, you don't know the first thing about Starlight. That's why all your decorations were such a mess till I fixed them. And I guess these adventurers help too.
Says this.
It's true. He actually understands what Starlight's all about. They want to make sure everyone who takes part in the festivities feels joy, and it shows in the care he puts into every little task, brother. Don't you care about making others happy, or even about being happy? Why, I haven't seen you smile once this whole time you've been here.
Why, I never. I came here to do a job, and against my will. Perhaps putting up these ridiculous decorations is enough to amuse a child like you, but I am a grown man. Or a man grown.
So what if I'm a tiny child? I actually care about Starlight, and the decorations will put smiles on real faces, and yours ever will.
Smiles? Yeah, this. Happiness that. Be honest. Starlight is all about getting presents, yes? Then why don't I give you some coin? With money, you can buy whatever you want.
I don't want your stupid money. Actually, I do. Just kidding. Give it to me. Goodbye.
Just completely. Oh no. Here we go. Oh, please don't. I just saw a piss cart.
Mm-hmm. Making a poor child cry? Consider me unimpressed, can we do? You're about to get punted. And yet I cannot help but feel that there is more to the child's situation than meets the eye. I shall inquire further. In the meantime, pray return to Garangi and apprise her of your progress, please. Okay, goodbye. Walks away, huskily.
You not. Perhaps I could stand to take my work a little bit more seriously. And yes, it did, Lance. I allowed it because it was true.
What?
He's like, oh, that upskirt. Automod tried to stop me. Hey, Rem.
Yes?
Thank you.
Is that all I'm good for? Giving you pelotons?
No. You're good for other things, too.
Like what?
You're a good DPS.
Oh, great. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Why are you faster than me? Get back here.
Because, no. Welcome back, friend! Thanks to your tireless efforts on our behalf, I am pleased to report that we are closer than ever to getting the festivities in full swing. Don't forget to help yourself to another present from the Twinkle Box. I dare say you've more than earned it.
Oh, we get the Lance one this time?
Lance, we get your box! Oh joy. We got more Twinkle Prisms.
99 of them. Yay!
We get the number 4. Is this just all gonna be like 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1? Len says you're welcome. Another thank you letter has arrived from one of your admirers. Speak to that guy in the amphitheater to see what he says. Or we can do that at the end and read them all consecutively.
Oh, Zen's here too.
Wait, hold on. She's already in the cutscene, but I'll invite her to... Ah, okay. Thanks to no small effort and... Thanks to no small part of your tireless efforts, I dare say we're on track to begin the festivities sooner than I anticipated. That said, I fear there is still more work to be done. Oh, this is Tiny Child? This is Tiny Child. If only I weren't so utterly useless. That's a mood.
That's really a mood.
Huh? Did you say something, Camelito? Me? Oh, and it was nothing at all. At any rate, the next job I'd like to entrust to you is preparing the tree. Speak to my colleague in the Acorn Orchard over in New Credania, and she'll be happy to brief you on the task at hand. Gotta go hug a Zen. Hug a tiny Zen. I invite her to a party because I like a Zen. Wow, you dance partnered me from way the heck over there.
I must be lagging because you're like juking around on my screen.
It's possible. Zen says beep.
Where are we going?
To New Gridania. Okay, where to now? Okay, way over there. I'm catching up to you. I'm gonna get you.
You went the wrong way.
I did go the wrong way. Are you here to help? Kabul. Splendiferous? Even?
Splendiferous.
Splendiferous, even. Just been inspecting the trees that have been put up around the town, and I couldn't but notice that something was amiss. See here, part of the trunk has been gnawed away as if an animal or the link, as if by an animal or the like. Were any more damage done to the tree, it might fall over, and that would be perilous for any small child who happened to be standing beneath it at the time. I had a mind to call for a skilled woodworker, that perhaps they might examine the tree and reinforce it for us. But I ask you to head to the Carpenter's Guild in my stead. This adventurer will be going, you say? I suppose that means you won't be needing me. Very well then, I shall inspect the other trees, or the like.
Excuse? I'm a level 8 carpenter. I can fix that.
Let's see, what level carpenter am I?
Like 1. Yeah, I don't think you even have it.
I have it. It's level 1. Let's see. I don't have blacksmith, armorer, leatherworker, weaver, alchemist, or culinarian, though.
Why, hello. What brings you to the Carpenters Guild during the season, huh? I forgot. Wow, some cute little woodland creatures have been chewing away at your starlight tree, you say? Well, that just won't do. I dare say this calls for an investigation.
Hydrates 500 now. Yes, because I don't want you guys to drown me anymore.
Wow. Now look at this tree.
Look at her, thoroughly examining the tree and poking it and touching it. Even though it was the frickin' base. Why are you looking up? Hello? What are you looking at?
Me?
No, her. She's looking up at the tree. She should be oh, there she goes. Okay. I cannot thank you enough, my friend. Clearly, you have summoned a carpenter of surpassing skill that's not Rem. I am most relieved to know that the children of Gridania need not fear any falling trees as they open their presents this starlight season. Guess I'll just need to save longer between— oh my goodness. Ah, yes, I forgot to tell you. While you were visiting the guild on my behalf, Kamalito Halito was kind enough to go about inspecting the other trees in the area. I am pleased to report that he assures me that not a one shows any suspicious gnawing or tooth marks. Rather odd, dour fellow, isn't he? Oh, he's a rather dour fellow, isn't he? Not odd. And yet it would seem like he takes his work quite seriously. I dare say I was rather impressed by how closely he examined each and every trunk with a painstaking eye. He mentioned that he was heading back to the amphitheater after finishing the job. Why he didn't stick around long enough to allow me to thank him for his efforts? Might you be so kind as to pass along a simple message of gratitude on my behalf? And you're welcome, Zen. Now, as much as I want to just— I can just eat up this way, I guess. What are you doing?
Zooming.
Zooming? Did I turn back on the Barry Allen treats, by the way? I did not.
He's a good, handsome boy.
Just give me a half a second. I'm gonna turn on Barry Allen treats. There we go. Okay, treats are back on now. Because he's with me today. Yeah, the last time I streamed, he wasn't with me, so I turned it off so people wouldn't waste their points.
Lance is doing a different dance.
Oh my goodness. And he keeps going AFK too.
Why did you panic?
Zen panic. Okay. I'm playing X question mark ship in Discord. Why are you playing ship? Is that why I got a ping? I can't help but feel that something is missing, and yet, what could it be? Camalito Hilito is staring so intently at the snowman that it seems like it might burn a hole in burn a hole clear through its body. It's so small. Art and fun's blown up. Oh no. I know. Mayhap a necklace of the finest gold with a sparkling gem inlaid would give it a glamorous appearance to be fitting of a season. No, it needs a scarf. No, I might appreciate that, but I'm not a child of Gridania, so I must put myself in their shoes. Whatever sort of snowman would bring a smile to their faces.
It is second option.
Yeah. Thinking about what she said? Of course not. I could care less about the idle misdoings of children. Musings?
Musings.
Musings of children, thank you. I simply thought that perhaps my masterwork here could benefit from a finishing touch, that's all. Ah, who am I fooling? It's true. I haven't stopped thinking about what the girls said for bells now. Here, I thought I would come here, and put together a festival for the ages. As it turns out, I can't even make a single child happy. Hells, I'm only making myself miserable as well. And yet, I must not give up hope. There is still a time for me to do my job right, and to earn the right to open that chest of presents and claim the glory that is rightfully mine. And so I got to thinking, that child was looking at the snowman with a most intense gaze, was she not? No doubt she saw something in it that has managed to escape me. Forgive me, I suspect my work here might take longer than I expected. Pray report to that lady ahead of me and tell her I shall be along in due time. There's a lot of naked snowmen here. They need clothes.
Yes, they are.
Look at this guy! Look at him! He's so cute and small, but he needs something. Like a hat and a scarf. And buttons. Look at him!
All the above.
Another baby! He needs clothes too.
You know what he also needs?
What?
Ta-da!
Ah. Let's go complete this quest. Welcome back, friend. Another job well done, I'm pleased to say. Well, what are you waiting for? Help yourself. You've more than earned it. Am I gonna get the number 3? Carmelito's still putting on finishing touches on his snowman, you say? Hey, dare I dream that he's come to understand the true spirit of Starlight at last? For indeed, the season isn't about gaudy lights, toys, and trinkets. If every last child is not able to find something of joy here, we have not done our duty. To make that possible, we must first find a reason to rejoice for ourselves. Our smiles light up the faces of the children, who in turn warm our hearts yet further, allowing us to further spread happiness across the realm. It is that cycle of giving and receiving, that ever-expanding circle of peace and joy that embodies the true soul of the Starlight season. So, take your present proudly, my friend. Let it fill your heart with pure satisfaction that you might have happiness aplenty to share with your fellow adventurers and indeed Earzians from the realm over. Oh, nice, we get the tree. Is it number 3? I guarantee you it's the number 3. He needs some milk. A big A, Lenny.
Oof.
Another thank you letter has appeared. Sweet, now we talk to her yet again and get the number 2. Starlight waits for no one. Without further ado, I trust you with the most vital task in preparing for the festivities. Simply speak to my colleagues stationed at past Alpaku Falls on the way to the residential district to the north. Thank you. There he goes again. A completely different dance.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah. Nice.
I love it. I love that he keeps marking himself back to AFK though, so it's like he never left. I see you, Zen. Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
I see you.
Do you?
Yeah. Trying to catch up to me.
I'm ahead of you on my screen.
You're behind me in mine.
Oh, yeah. That's me.
That is you.
Wow. Backed off. Great, I don't remember my voice. Well, I suppose we can put you to use. Perhaps you've seen the snowmen around the area. Well, truth is, we employ a little bit of sorcery to make sure they don't go melting. To that end, I'd task you with stuffing one of these here fragments of what we call eternal ice inside each one of them. If you could steer to the others near the Manor District north of here, Asani and I will take care of those by the Lancers Guild. Pray meet us there when you're done. Pray, hearken to the waking sands.
No!
Goodbye.
Tiny child just walked right through me. It's like I'm a ghost. Or she's a ghost, even worse.
I shove ice inside you.
It's so cute!
This one looks kind of
That's me.
unamused.
That's me every day. And this is me when you're around. She's like, happy face.
Shh.
No. Hi, Web! How are you today?
I will be sure this time.
Stop running from me!
Zoom.
I'm trying.
No.
Ram! Stop Naruto running!
Too slow.
Meanie.
And with that, you believe your job is done.
Hooray!
I trust you've seen to your snowman as well. Excellent. Thus to feed the area one last time to make sure we haven't overlooked it. So pray go on ahead of me and report back to M. Garanji. This person's name changes every time we say it.
Say, adventurers, is there a special someone you'll be spending the season with this year?
Yeah?
I have someone in mind.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I better make the decorations extra pretty just for them. I always used to come with mother and father, but they died. I mean, they're busy. That's why I decided to make myself useful and help with the preparations. I had a mind to make a giant snowman just for them, but so that they could all come and see together, but they need to stay at home, so I guess it don't matter anymore.
I really hope they're not dead.
They're not.
Oh, well, I should get back to work. Bye! Haha.
She races off. Your mind drifts to Camlito Halido, who you believe you last saw at the amphitheater. How does he fare with his allotted task?
Just call him Kirito. It's fine.
No. And sitting in VC with Zen, that's fun. I like sitting in VC with Zen. I'm just streaming with Rem today.
Bye.
Rude.
It's not my fault you take 10 years to load.
Rude. What? Why, hello there, Sane. I was just putting myself together another snowman of my own. What do you think? Have I redeemed myself? Look at the face.
Look at the giant one behind it.
That's what I was looking at.
Oh, it's wonderful. I was just thinking how this snowman looks so lonely, and now he has a wonderful friend. Let's make another one.
Yet another, you say? Indeed, I suppose we've nothing better to do until the next delivery of ornaments arrive. Very well then, to work. Well, it appears I'll be occupied for a while here yet. You've completed your task, yes? If you would be so kind, I would ask for you that you report to that lady for us both. Look
That
at
lady.
that face. Okay, wait, we gotta look at Lance. Yet another dance. The bee's knees. Watch, we're gonna turn around from this cutscene and he's gonna be in yet another dance.
Because you said it.
Yes. Another task completed in a spectacular fashion? I have no doubt. Just think of how many smiles you put on children's faces today. Take your award, friend. I dare say you've earned it. Here we go. Snowflake time. Is it the number 2? It is. And a cutscene. Wow.
Wow!
It would not be if it would not be too much to ask. We are in need of more snowman decorations. I have have made an exclusive decision to build one more. With pleasure, I will see that the necessary supplies are procured straight away. Said, surprised Carmelita. It could it be that you've finally gotten into the spirit of the season after all? One could say that, I suppose. At first, I simply saw all this decorating as menial labor, terrific tasks far beneath one of my station. And yet, seeing the twinkle in the young Asane's eyes every time I make a snowman or hang up a glittering star, I began to sense that I was part of something larger than I had ever imagined. Before long, I realized the truth. That every one of my actions, no matter how humble, were indispensable to bringing a good cheer to the hearts of the children in this realm. We got an earwiggles redeem. Uh-oh. Let me finish this cutscene and then I'll earwiggles. And perhaps more importantly, that such acts were diminished if performed without similar sentiments in my own heart. I fear that in realizing this, I have been consumed by the sheer responsibility of these tasks, to the point that I almost feel petrified with the desire to get everything just right. You're not my friend. There's still plenty of time to polish your creations to perfection before the festivities kick off in earnest. So long as you've got that starlight spirit in you, you're more than fine in my book. At any rate, our job is almost done. But that's all the more reason we can't afford to slack off or compromise until we've seen just to the last of the preparations. The children are counting on us, my friends. I like how everyone's like, yeah. Another thank you letter has appeared. And now, let me just, really quickly. Earwiggles! Hehe. I'll do earwiggles. Okay. There we go. Earwiggles have been redeemed. Listen up. Huh? Oh.
14 has just been weird. I got it.
Okay. Listen up, my favorite helpers. It's time to bring some starlight music to the Great Loam Growery. Seeked out my splendiferous colleague there. She'll be more than happy to share with you all that you need to know. No, he's still bee sneezing.
He's in a different outfit, though.
Oh, you right. Heck. Hi.
Hi.
How
Bye.
you doing? You're still right next to me on my screen.
Not for long.
No. Heck. Sad. I like how she keeps saying she, but... Oh, wait, this is the... Okay, it's the elf one. I thought it was the other guy. See you again. Your assistance is most welcome, friend. I've been handing out wreaths for the townsfolk to decorate their front doors, but it would seem our supply has fallen woefully behind the demand. A most generous individual at the Botanist Guild has agreed to donate more of their loveliest works to our cause. Can I trouble you to make the trip there and procure them for us? Wait, before we go, Rem, look.
Oh, it's got a hat.
It does. I like how it kind of looks like he's like, hi, friend, putting his arm around. Hi, Jang. It's cute. I like it. Stop! Stop doing that!
Why, wreaths, you say? But of course, I've got wreaths for days! You can have as many as you want! With my blessing! Yeah! Here you go! Bye!
You didn't even read it right. I'm like, where the heck are you?
Don't worry about it. I interpret the lines as I wish.
A most generous individual of the Botanist Guild has agreed to donate. Would you like to get them for us? Yeah, here you go.
I got wreaths for days.
Just looking at all these, just look at all of these lovely wreaths. The growers of the Botanist Guild are nothing if not generous. At any rate, this should more than suffice. Thank you, friends. Look, that adventurer is helping. Oh wait, that's a tiny child. Adventurers are helping to get ready for the starlight. And then Isane told me that she is too. She says that every time she finishes a task, she gets a special present. I should have helped too.
I guess I'll do dainty matron.
Yes.
Sonny, you were saying the poor child. I can't even imagine working so hard with all the hardships she has at home.
Chips, you say? What is it that troubles the girl, pray tell?
I fear I am not privy to details, but word has it her parents have not left the house. Isana is always running around town, and she puts on a strong face, but I can't help but worry she's suffering so much. It wasn't always like this, but I cannot remember seeing the two of them together. Three of them. Oh my god, I can't do that voice anymore. The three of them. Her father got a tall, beautiful, sexy figure, and always adorned his head with a hat.
And her mother had the gentlest of smiles and was always clad in Gerber magic patterns as she fashioned herself. Seeing such a loving family walking the streets together was always so heartwarming. Sadly, for whatever reason, I cannot longer see that.
That is the most troubling indeed. Pray forgive me. I hadn't the slightest idea that anything was amiss when the girl came to offer her aid. I must have a chat with her. But a host of lovely wreaths have just arrived from our friends at the Botanist Guild. Pray help yourselves to whichever strikes your fancy.
Okay, bye.
Okay, and Lance redeemed a hydrate. Which means for both of us.
I don't have hydrate. Sorry.
You better go get some water, boy. Forgive me, your work here is done. Pray return to that lady and collect your reward. You've most certainly earned it. Eep.
Oh, wrong way. What? Where are you going? Are you teleporting? Cheater.
Yes. It's gonna take me about as long to load in as it takes for you to get there.
Fine, I'll just use the wedding ring.
Oh my goodness.
Calculated.
You either get some water or you get the water cold spray bottle with malicious intent.
I'm good.
You better get some water, boyo. Well, if it isn't my favorite helpers, I thank you most sincerely for yet another job well done. Also, I can hear you breathing into your microphone. Well, what are you waiting for? Help yourself to another present from the Twinkle Box.
That's just in a different outfit. And
Yeah.
he's dancing.
He is dancing. Have the additional snowman decorations arrived yet by chance? I'm most eager to get started on my latest masterwork. It's the spirit, and indeed, they were delivered not moments ago. Splendid! In that case, Isana and I will get to work at once. Aww. Oh, it's for her parents.
Mm-hmm. Ho, ho, ho! That's the kind of good cheer I like to see. Yes, it would appear that the Starlight Celebration is in good hands this year. Your colleague has mentioned some troubling news about young San, so I took it upon myself to do some research.
Whatever's the matter, is the child okay?
The girl is fine, but I fear her dear father is not. Stricken with the gravest malady, he lies bedridden, with his finest poor mother attending to him every moment.
That is most distressing indeed. The poor girl. She never said as much. But doubtless she works as hard as she does in order to procure the medicine her dear father so desperately needs.
Sadly, matters are not so simple. The illness her father suffers from is a common one these days, and said demand for the medicine greatly outstrips the supply. No matter how diligently she works to earn the corn, there is simply not enough. But I'm rich, so I can probably figure out something.
Indeed, though opening the twinkle box may light up her eyes, I can only imagine that what she truly wants for Starlight is to soothe her dear father's pain. If only there were some way we could help her do just that. Although there might not be a chance. While there may be naught we can do to heal the ails of man, perhaps we might be able to offer Asana and her family a bit more starlight cheer in this trying time. The girl has been most dutiful and generous little helper for us this season, has she not? If we were to find some way to dedicate this year's Starlight celebration to her and her loved ones, and in doing so, make it the most spectacular success it has ever been, mayhap that might lift their spirits. Dedicate the celebration to her? Admirable idea, I agree, but however might we do that? 2 words. Stupendous snowman.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The child spoke of her wish to make a snowman of incredible size, you say? No wonder she took such an interest in my masterpieces. As for the medicine, let me contact my associates to see if there ought to be to see if there is aught that might be done. In the meantime, might I trouble you to see the decorations of our final and most spectacular snowman? I am confident you understand what would bring joy to Asana's heart more than anyone. How, though? Oh, but it would seem you've already collected all the Twinkle Box has to offer. Pray forgive my presumption. I suppose you'll be leaving us to return to far more important matters. I got this. I got nothing better to do except for MSQ and raids and... 'Tis not about the rewards, you say? Truly, you are the very embodiment of Starlight Spirit, a variable incarnation of Namiya themselves. And no offense, brother. Another massive thanks have arrived from your numerous admirers. Speak to that guy to see what they say. Later. Ooh, we get a snowman bell and the number 0. At long last, our preparations have almost come to an end. All that remains is to put the finishing touches on the mother of all snowmen, and give our dear little Asane a starlight present she'll remember for a lifetime. With that, we'll be on our way. I'm ready if you are. Yes. It's time to decorate the snowman. I turned around and heckin' Lance was doing a frickin' different dance again. Now, let's get to work, shall we? I've prepared an assortment of decorative materials for the occasion, so feel free to let your imagination run wild. That said, we mustn't forget who our audience is. What sort of snowman do you suppose would most warm little Asane's heart? You were saying how she was concerned that the smaller snowman might be lonely, yes? And how happy she was when he got a friend? Perhaps that's a little hint to be had there. What sort of decoration would make Isane's happiest of all? Give it some thought. I have no doubt you'll be struck with inspiration and determination. Reflect all you've learned, decorate the snowman as best you can do to delight your fellow helper. As the townspeople tell it, Isane's father is tall, dashing type, and rarely seen without his favorite hat. His mother, on the other hand, was known to prefer wearing matching patterns. Wait, we get to decorate the snowman ourselves? Oh, that's dangerous. How will you dress the snowman? I'm going to do a black silk hat on its head.
Same.
I want to...
Red scarf, I think, right?
There's a red knit hat.
Oh, right. So that'd be for the... Gotcha.
So I'm going to do the green scarf, and then on the mom, I'm going to put the red and red. Oh, it's all the same. So red knit hat. And a red scarf. Now, fully decorated, the 3 snowmen appear as if they were a family. Just looking at them warms your heart. You can only hope Asana feels the same. Return to this to let her know your task is done. You've truly outdone yourself, my friend. This is nothing short of a masterpiece. I have no doubt Asane will be overjoyed at the sight of your little snowman family. There we go. Time to see her overjoyed by the sight of a little snowman family. Oh, look at them. They're cute.
Little one needs a scarf, too.
Yeah. Marvelous, simply marvelous. While I am partial to my own creations, I can do nothing but tip my cap to your superior aesthetic sensibilities.
Oh ho, I have seen many a snowman in my day, but never one that warms the cockles of my heart so much as your merry little snowman family. Truly, you are a snowman artisan of the highest order.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy, look! This snowman has a mommy and a daddy. Why, it's just like a family. My family. Oh, how happy she must be. Did you make this, little child?
Only helped here and there. The warriors deserve all the credit. How do you like it, Isane? I dare say the little snowman isn't lonely anymore.
Oh, yeah. Now that I know she's not alone, I can leave her to enjoy Starlight with her family while I return to my own.
Oh.
I'm sorry for making you do all this for me when you're already so busy. Can you forgive me?
Never. I am the one who ought to be asking for forgiveness, my child. After all, it is you who had taught this stuffy, overly serious fool, what the true meaning of Starlight was all about. And yes, that's Arcel.
Oh, I may not be able to stay, but this has always been the best Starlight ever. Thank you so much. I'll treasure the presents from the box forever.
Calmly too, if you would.
But of course, those presents were simply to show our appreciation for your help. Of course. We have another present, and this one's just for you. Perhaps I should say, for your dear father.
What? Because could this be?
As it so happens, the Saint of Nemea here happens to be a patron of the apothecary that produces this medicine. When he shared your story with the proprietor, they simply insisted that we deliver this to you straight away. What's more, they have at long last discovered a means by which they can procure the remedy in vast quantities. Rest assured to all those who are suffering as your father is, will have succor soon enough.
Speaking of your father, my child, I took the liberty of delivering the first dose to him in person. From the looks of it, it would seem you may well be able to enjoy the celebration, and I dare say that your dear father may have even feeling well enough to join.
Wow, truly?
In medicine that not even all the money in the realm could buy, it truly is a starlight miracle. Yes, this season has taught me much. Coin is but a means to an end, not a goal in and of itself. If it is not used to bring a smile to those who need it most, it has little more value than a lump of coal.
Ho ho, I dare say you've come far in this short time, Calvito. Your father will be most proud. Yes, yes, you will serve a worthy successor.
About that, Lord Sir. Good saint, sir. I've decided to not take over father's business after all. It surprised me as well. Over the course of preparing for Starlight, I could feel my heart changing. Now, I am as certain as anything. When I return to Ul'dah, I mean to devote my efforts to doing all in my power to alleviate the plight of those who are not blessed with my privileges.
Oh, I misjudged you, my child. You have matured far beyond even my wildest expectations. So much so, in fact, I dare say your father will have a stern word or two for me. Ho ho ho.
At any rate, I'm not returning anywhere until I've celebrated Starlight to the fullest with the children of Gridania. Isane here, the first among them, of course. It's the
Yeah.
spirit, and with that, I can fully present you and the warriors with the greatest gift of all, the one I've been willing to give to you from the start. Let me hazard a guess. The smallest of the little ones, yes? Certainly, the Starlight Spirit has taken a hold of your heart now. With that, the moment we've been waiting for is at hand. Without further ado, let the festivities begin. Yeah.
Aww, yeah.
Another letter from our admirers has been delivered. And I have 2 spots remaining in my inventory. I can now use the snowman mount.
That's a mount?
It is a mount.
The
Okay,
heck?
so we can't do it here, but I want to go check the, Oh, Zen's reading the letters too. Come read the letters with me, Rem.
Thank you for your valuable aid, friend. The Starlight festivities could never have happened without you. And my colleagues in are far from the only ones who appreciate your efforts. Letters have arrived from all across the realm. Just see for yourself. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them.
Oh, jeez. I think we can read these off stream. Let's
Okay.
let's leave. Lance is gone.
I think he's helping Nemo.
But he's gone now.
He's in a dungeon, you dork.
Shh, he's gone. Look at the mogul! He's got snowmen to hold. Oh my goodness. He says he's
What?
finding Nemo.
Where'd you go?
Look how cute. I like the baby one with the blue. Oh, there's also a purple one though. Ooh. Heck.
I'm a present now.
You're always a present.
Shh.
Okay, so what to do next?
MSQ?
Either MSQ or raids.
No. Let's do
No.
MSQ.
Well, that covered it then. Okay, for anyone in chat, we are now doing the most recent of the quest line. If you're not caught up, now would be a good time to tune out of the chat so you don't get spoiled. If you don't care about spoilers, though, feel free to stay.
I am Thancred.
Thancred.
Dinkard, dinkard.
I'm still loading. Hold on a second. Finally. Oh no, Zen's not caught up.
Get caught up, you dork.
It'll be okay, Zen. Also, to chat, Rem and I have our favorites when it comes to the twins. I like how it's called Alice's Quest, and we talked to Cryo.
Hold on.
I wait.
Okay.
Okay, so since we're doing a story now, I'm going to... Oh, heck, I can't do glamours here.
That's what I was thinking. I tried to do the same.
I was just looking
well.
at it, and I walked outside to go change. Because, I can't do MSQ on... What? You can't do glamours here either? Lame. You know what I'm gonna do then? I'm just going to frickin' be the other healer. There.
I'll wait till we get out of this cutscene, then I'll swap.
I just swapped to white mage for now. Because it's my normal outfit.
Or warrior.
It's just my normal outfit, so I can do it. Cryo's eyes light up at the sight of you. That's just the description of the quest. I'm just waiting for you to click it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, accept. Oh, greetings, warriors. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been Oh, jeez. Hi, Iluri, thank you for the raid. And no, it's not the new healer stuffs, because it's on my Astro. I just glamored over it. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they're all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use up their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Love you too, Iluri. Spooks? Now, is this voiced, or will we voice them?
Well, my friends,
This is voiced.
now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Just turning up their volume a little.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor.
Raha's outfit when?
I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh, hello.
Here, a couple seconds ahead of me. Hey, I want her outfit.
Everyone.
You can get her outfit.
No, you can't. Not that one.
I'm pretty sure you can.
You can't. I know you can't, because I would be wearing it all the frickin' time if you could.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over. That's right.
Good night, Iluri.
We're fighting fit
Good
and raring to
night.
go.
Okay, frickin' Lance is saying I thought you could too. If you guys can find how to get it, show me, because I don't think you can.
Moxation, pretty sure.
It's not, though.
The Alamegan resistance.
It's not on the Mog Station. I live on the Mog Station.
I don't believe we've met. Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first.
No.
A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Aww. Oh, he's so shy.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Alfino getting upset. Oh, he's explaining. Probably.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared.
Sure, his voice
Though
got
his
deeper.
is a power born of the desire for salvation.
Yeah, it seems
We
that way.
have seen the havoc it may wreak, and it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
I missed you guys.
Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping
First option.
you might join me.
When you get there.
Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too, if you don't mind. that is.
I think he's tired of stuffing meetings.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company.
He got
There,
called out.
Enjoy your time together with your hero.
Enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
They're all laughing at him.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
We talked to Eddie say. Oh, heck.
Ready?
Yep.
When I set out to save Halric, I guess Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same might be true of the Temper. Similar to those corrupted by the Sineators, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alice, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set it to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Becklug will remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the contagion has long been ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. None of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of the ancient counterparts? I know the Elegants took a more than passing interest in the subject. And what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes, good thinking. I've actually never been there myself, but I did read the reports in Ancestla, which means they'll be needing an airship.
An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Lake Silvertear. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, come prepared to travel. I like how everyone's like head tilt. Okay, so as much as I want to, I'm going to teleport to the anywhere else.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
Where are you going?
Just to my house.
Okay, I'll go to my house too.
Either that or my apartment. I think it was my apartment, yep.
Heck. So am I gonna teleport there? Meet you there?
Yeah.
Okay. We can fly there now, so I'll meet you in more donuts.
Oh, that's right. It's so strange to me. What? Oh my goodness. I think it's amazing. Can it fly?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is perfect.
I think it's amazing.
I love it so much. Where are you? Yeah, Yoshi's mic's self-destructed there. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is great. I love it so much.
In the water, it's just funny.
I'm drowning. Send help.
Oh, nice airship.
Can I land on it?
No, I tried.
Hey, Rem. This mount is the greatest.
Huh.
Okay, hold on. I need to take a drink of water. Oh, I have the giggles. Send help. Okay. Okay. Now we're ready. Is this a modified chocobo theme?
Kind of.
I give you the Bozanza.
Bazongas!
I give you Bazongas! The Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project to help with our friends at the Rising Stones. Named her for luck and prosperity.
Elise's face. Dodger, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere with this.
Or I could teleport.
Our garments are impressive enough, but to build an entire airship? I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper.
I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as well as I'd hoped. It's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. I'll voice this guy so you don't have to voice the entire cast. The Bazanza is equipped with a fully complement of man-cutters. Mana-cutters? By the way, feel free to use them. Mana-cutters. Feel free to use them to get around yeah, that. To fly all aboard.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. Enjoy the flight. I haven't tested it yet, so you might die.
Behold, the bazongas of the Scions.
The fact that I just use bazongas more than, the counterpart, the fact that it so closely resembles the word bazongas, I'm like, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
Yes. You.
Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataro has truly outdone herself. Anyway, we're here in Azazla, and Alpha Note's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Well, this appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azazla, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte beyond which we will find an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Are we snowman in there?
I can. I gotta go.
I'm just gonna bounce.
Look at the hands!
Oh wait, that's not the way.
I love this mount so much.
And And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tampering, or temper, rather. And bazongas, of course.
Oh my goodness.
Give me your outfit.
Steal it from
there
him.
we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. So there's no Orion J.
Right?
Confounded. The contents appear to have been deleted.
Oh
I'm being
no.
possessed by Orion J. What? No, Orion J? I mean, isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it might be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where? I'll show you where to look. It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? That's a very plain name for an elegant.
It is.
I would say it's a rather distinct possibility, Alize. Assuming he was a researcher. He could have had quarters on the atmosphere. I want to see his quarters. We can ascertain the details of atmosphere control. Let us return to the bazongas and wheel ourselves on the man cutters. I'm sorry. We waited on the return destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of teleportation, don't you? No need to waste time. Yeah, I guess we'll see you at the atmosphere when you get there. Yeah, bye. Friggin' nerd.
Heckin' nerd.
Bazongas.
Rem, oh my god. You're gonna get me banned on Twitch.
Good. I mean, what?
Good?
I'm kidding.
How rude. I see you. Hopping around down there, snowman.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel! Passing the Rem.
Shh.
Jang says ooey on J.
Ooey on J.
So that's Rem's ooey on J voice. Hope you liked it. Graha, it channeled his inner, Urian J there. Secret tunnel! Two lovers forbidden from one another. Oh my goodness, you're gonna make me sing the song. Avatar song's best. Yes. Hi, Rem.
If the
No.
Lord Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number.
Stop giving him Orion J's voice.
I mean, I could do Thancred instead. Thancred.
No.
Yes. There, from what I recall, yeah, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of Thancred. I mean,
Rem, please. Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time.
What? The travesty! Foiled again, Thancred. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the forthcoming calamity, Thancred. And I doubt it will be lifted in the near future, Thancred.
Rem, please, give him his own voice. Bzzzt, energy level critical. Returning to base for charging. Soviet TN next. Oh no.
Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? I like the way you think. Every resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks, yeah! As for a suitable energy source, concentrated lightning charge might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was on the records too? Why, yes, indeed I am. Our report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspected Aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges to interfere with equipment. Minor detail, but as my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to actually stand here with the two of you, it's more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to menace us where the Aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Which makes you think that we should make a contest of this. The first to return with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third.
I don't have it hotkeyed.
Oh, what the heck? Here we go.
And now we blow up. Disembodied voice. I'll do it, because you cast everyone else. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurers! Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. What is that? Alice say? I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations! The lightning shard is yours.
What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed.
Who is it? I'll do
I
that
don't
one
know.
too, so we keep the same dialogue options, so.
Oh. Ugh, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so I'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you for bringing me here, warriors. Okay, bye. Now I am a beast snowman.
Okay, so I'm gonna replace my peacock with my snowman. Gonna hit my head. Ready? Ow. Oh, but Alice is here first.
Of course she is. Oh, it appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard?
No. I like how he has to bend down to get it from me. He's like, thank you, little one.
What is it that makes you so better at finding things? What do you have that I don't?
The echo?
That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could learn both a great deal from the warriors, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission.
He just walked right through me! Rude!
Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, that could make life rather difficult. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place actually works like the Crystal Tower, yeah, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll be out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Thancred.
No.
Does that mean it's dungeon time?
And then he blows up.
Well, nothing for it but to sit tight.
You're literally sitting tight. Nice.
I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview? Sounds kind of like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphinode's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member on the forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to this belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm
you're
good.
back.
How are you, friend?
I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn the Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Valdesian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes about Bazangas.
Oh my goodness.
Though I considered it no more than a means to end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shuddered to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, O1's archive node. It was waiting for me in the chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it will be stored in this device. Shall we find out?
Blip. Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Blip. Verifying. Bloop. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am your host. Most humble service, Your Highness.
Ha ha ha! It never ceases to amuse me. Just but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption.
Bloop. Searching. Bloop. One item found. Aircon corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password.
Well then, go on, Your Highness. Tell the nice know the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alec. Long live Emperor Zonde. Password incorrect.
Pass-
Oh, that's you.
Rude. Password incorrect. Please try again.
Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password.
the drama. The suspense. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable if not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden.
What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose.
Did it work? I'll go along with it, just so I can have the same dialogue. Bloop bloop, password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated.
Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A simple misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a test for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us spread the note back to the Rising Stones. The Waking Sands. Pray return to the Waking Sands. What are you getting? It looks nice.
They look tasty. I think herring pie is something that would be better for me, I think.
Direct hit and determination. Give them meatballs.
You need determination.
I do.
Oh, we have a friend. Okay, reviving the legacy.
I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Ambrose does send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you that my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Farewell, young Node.
He's bringing it with him, though.
Farewell, young Node.
Look at him.
Oh, but running. How sweet. Still, I wanted to keep him waiting, shall we? Getting dragged all over creation, as usual.
Yep.
I want to fight something.
2 more donuts. I saw that.
Summon power.
So what's funny is because we're still behind on story, we're still gotta face that red chocobo.
No, that's in that's separate.
Oh, good.
That's the relic stuff.
Okay, good. Okay, I'm talking to him now.
Wonderful news, warriors. Tatsuru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way, even as we speak. Holy wait, I should very much like to hear what happened at the Alliance Council. To be so kind, Cryo. A character I don't have to voice. Wonderful.
As you know, the meeting was convenced to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to the intelligence from our Domin allies, The War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Our greatest concern to us is the Erd.
The third.
Third. A legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears to have received substantial financial backing from the House Brutus.
Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took in Yatsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well.
Xenos movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do so, though, the Alliance leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to their primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions amongst the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominsians, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them.
As long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. And that is why we must succeed.
And on that cheery note, why don't you make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? She'll set in as soon as he arrives.
I want to fight something.
The raids were an option.
I was hoping the dungeon would be quick.
Destination. Click.
Sid, my old friend.
Oh. Everyone's cheering. How cute.
Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Well, treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Halligan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a magic should make short work of identifying the password. Sid is glitching out. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an elegant dictionary.
That's how you hand over a book.
Well, good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Get out of the way, Tataru. Before I punch you.
Excuse.
It's ready. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Heh, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady.
You handmaiden.
You handmaiden. You jerk. Give me your outfit. Node. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption. An overview. Password, freedom! Exclamation point.
Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope.
This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which Acons corrupt and bind men to their will. I can do a dude voice, kinda. He has a Karen haircut. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Hello, friends. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By a way of example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element Earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain a heightened affinity with Earth-aspected magic, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. He just turned a classmate into a monster. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributed to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, and the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to in this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I had set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were similarly put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential, by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of my rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. But in all likelihood, this report will be extinguished from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope of that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, to find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording.
So not even the Elegants are able to find a cure, or rather, we're not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. Angelo. True, yet we were simply to Yet, were we to simply reanimate a temperate soul, I fear it would do not diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it might well intensify it. No, we should somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time and risk them ever returning its thrall.
We could make them remember who they were, or so there's no point in reviving their souls unless we restore their sense of self.
First one.
Yeah.
But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories. Oh my god. These big words. Separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. Why must you talk like this? By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Though thus restore the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which have come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. Well, the theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did. You were right. Despite my best efforts, I cannot recreate the mechanism, and I can see that the rather clumsy composure I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this both the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be possible performing simulations of this transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years worth of tests within the space of a few days. That seems like it's too good to be true.
Mm-hmm.
In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether equipment would be up to the task. Well, tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked this report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted this report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many magic terminals as you can and bring them to the workshop.
Right away, Chief. Bye.
Things are about to get very busy. Look what we have your help, huh? Nice, so I can go collect more things for you.
Yes.
Right, well, Grahatia and I can figure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies, namely ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better.
Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers to go on a gathering spree.
In that case, I'll trust Rum and Ellie say with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you.
What about me?
And, Yashi too, guys.
I guess? Excuse.
Take them to, Eshgard, the Sky Steel Manufactory, and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. People there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan.
Thanalan?
Thanalan. Guess we're going to Eshgard.
To the Foundation. You can't take my teleport this time.
My ring's off cooldown.
Aw, heck. You gotta wait for me to fully load in, though. Okay, there you go.
I was waiting for you to fully load in before I teleported. You can teleport there, I think.
Too late, I'm already halfway there.
Oh, I'm on the way there. Huh.
Hi. I love the music here.
Same.
Did you just put your umbrella on?
Yes. Even though my ex is through it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go.
Welcome back, masters. How may I serve you?
He told me you stand in the Sky Steel manufactory. What is it you require?
Is that what he said?
Yeah,
Oh, he said, welcome back, master. How may I serve you?
that's weird.
Probably because I'm a crafter.
I was about to say, it's probably because you crafted, not me.
Yeah. So, you're after Ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. She'd be glad to assist you. I guess I could teleport there, but... I spin X faster now. Oh, it's all the way over in the airship landing.
That's what they said.
That's a far run.
Are we gonna teleport?
Yeah. To the Astro Guild.
Oh wait, I gotta be Astro for that. Gotta go see my peoples. Oh, hello? Wait, this person's dress is cute. She's got fluff. I want fluff. Hers looks like a fancier version of the normal-ish Guardian dress. Both of them. I don't think I have that hotkeyed anymore. Let's go look. No, I removed it.
Sad.
Yeah.
Wow, Ceruleum, you come to the right man. Fair warning, though, this price is shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you got the coin. Well, I guess that works. Well now, promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see too many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's good as gold to me.
Can't buy anything with it, though.
That's a promise of payment from Stead's company.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Oh, hi!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
I was about ready to voice act,
As you may
too.
have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Nice.
Good timing.
Mm-hmm.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Thank you, sir.
Why do I feel like the ship's gonna be shut down?
I really hope not. Looks like a heavy ship. Ah, hello? Thank you for the follow, Shadow. Shadow Wolf Pack Leader. Walking real slow in.
Dang. They
Wow.
set all that up.
How long were we gone? Onion head.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in
Oh,
no
hello,
small
Nero.
part to our able assistant.
Spoiler, you're like ahead of me.
I just saw his feed. I knew exactly who it was.
Oh, well, there he
It's
is.
been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find
Oof.
a cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Ouch.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up?
More waiting around, I
This may
see.
take a while.
Indeed, more waiting around.
Ugh.
Oh no.
It's overloading. She won't last much longer! We'll have to shut it down. Wait! We're close. So very close. Oh. Well, this is going swimmingly. Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There. I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
The look on Nero's face, he's just like, ugh.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm still loading in. Okay, I'm talking to Alice now.
At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We can't be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild.
It'll be fine, I'm sure of it, as long as you exercise due caution.
First one.
Yeah.
Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, we'll be fine. Without further ado, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough.
I like how the Lalas look at us like, okay, go.
Okay, bye.
One or more party members was unable to teleport.
It's because I'm also teleporting. Oh, Limsa.
Oh, heck. I'm getting a lot of frame drops.
It's because like 10,000 people. Just go to the F castle. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Silence.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Catching up.
Deep in thought,
Using
Alphino.
Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul.
Who's Angelo?
I have no idea.
Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Oh, is that the name of the piggy?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Porksy! By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Well, what now?
Is that it?
'Twould seem our part is
And more
played.
waiting.
Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
5.4 is just about chilling, I guess.
I thought there was a new dungeon.
I thought so too. It's your boy! These are
I'm
both
still-
you. Awesome.
Well, it seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
This runs way.
Now is it voiced? Please tell me it's voiced.
They're all gonna be voiced, aren't they?
For years,
Of
Yes.
course.
Nausea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Aww.
Doing the first one.
Yeah.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Oh boy.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Say that's a resounding yes.
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
How cute.
Gaboo!
He's dancing. How cute.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether, and while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
That's so cute. Yes, just go around walking around Limsa like people won't stab you for being a monster-looking thing. Ooh, a waffle. I'm gonna get the honey croissant, though. One slot remains in your inventory. Oh no. Whatever will I do except for yeet some things into my other storage inventory thing? There we go. A trace of a worried smile is visible on Yshtila's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning to the First. It seems a good time as any. Come, let us make it for her cave.
That's, Idleshire. The closest.
Oh, you going to teleport us?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
The heck is up with this quest?
Still loading. Can't fly, but I can. We had the same idea. I'll take this ride. This is our second time using the Chocobo since getting married.
Second time, really?
Yeah, we used it once immediately after the wedding, and now here. That's because we stopped playing after.
Yeah. Silly.
No, you. Jeez. Yeeted
What?
me. You yeeted me across the thing.
Did I really?
Yeah. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oof. I was gonna say you shouldn't have
Oh
mentioned
no. Oh no.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Oof.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
Ouch.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
I love him.
Porksy.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create Porkses with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers. We'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother Porksy, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
The straightforward broom has a quest for me.
Yeah, I think it's a, I'm not sure what it is, actually.
Okay. Talking to her now. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That might be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing the likes of you. Nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place as payment for my help.
Oh, sorry. Fine, we'll do it.
Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter.
That's probably the dungeon.
Yeah. I'll send one of my progos ahead of you into the workshop. Need to only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go.
Where'd you go?
I went right outside.
Yeet.
Sorry, Zen. I wish you could fly through this. I want to touch it.
You can go up here.
No, but I want to touch him. Like, oh, you can just clip through his head. Okay.
Greetings, Kero, and welcome to my Gloom Mistress's Relic. Puro Roko is my name, and I am honored to be your guide, Kero. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret to say, maybe in some disarray. Rest assured, my brothers, and I shall see that you do not lose your way, Kero. Now then, Kero, only say the word and I will show you in.
Matoya's Relic, now available.
I'm not sure I want to tank.
Okay, switch to your desired class, and then I will, ask the FC if anyone would like to join.
I'll Gunbreaker.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm not feeling warrior. Oops.
Okay, well, it looks like we got R2 before I even typed anything. We got Zet and Jang.
I'm tanking Zet.
And I'm healing. Jang, do you have any other classes at 80? Uh-oh. Oh no. Do I have to learn another class? You have healer and tank. Are you sure?
He's machinist.
Does he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he has machinist. Okay. Because I do MSQ as a healer. Okay, everyone is now their desired roles. I just want the allegories. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I'm a little scared. Commence.
It'll be fun. Blind runs are always fun.
I know. Still scared though.
Look at all the books.
Oh my goodness. Look at all the froggies!
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients.
Hey look, we have Urian J with us.
That's what I was gonna say.
Listen well to what the Parogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Alright, Dungeons are 4-man in this game. It's weird. Playing too much WoW lately.
Wow.
Wow.
The clay can be had at the cauldron. Kalat cauldron, ribbit.
Clay cauldron, ribbit. Carol, Kettle, through this portal if you would. Follow me, then, Kettle, and put down any pests that bar the way.
See if I can remember how to tank.
You'll be fine.
Okay, that's the end. We're stopping.
I need to assist you with the gap, ribbit. Whoa, okay, we just yeet.
Carol. Ooh, hello, big boy. Reprising.
Clay is across this way, Ribbit. But you'll need to deal with the Mudman first, Ribbit.
Mudman, huh?
Yep.
Probably the tank buster. Yep. Mud bubble.
Oh, I was too far away. Heck.
Puzzling that. Oh, it's supposed to go in the hole. I see.
Uh-oh, Rum's got a big one coming at him. You're fine, though.
I just didn't understand what to do with it before.
The hole's back here.
Nice.
We have our clay rivets. Let us return to the entrance.
Wow, 45 gear. Sheesh. It's better than the Ishgardian stuff. That's sad.
Next, we need to get the water flowing again. It will be my pleasure to show you the clear note cauldron. Ribbit, please use this portal. I like the teleport. It looks really cool.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna stop here.
Okay. Run! I just healed you to full. You butt. Please wait while I move the lift, Ribbit.
Get out, get out.
Oh. Okay. Thank goodness there's no fall damage. Look at him jump, it's so cute. Ooh. Another left ribbit, just a moment.
Yoink. Nixie.
I sense mischievous presence, Rabbit. Please take care.
Surprising that. Ooh. The hell is that? Okay.
Okay, so everyone else just gotta get out of it.
Yeah. Water. Okay, I see.
Did you see that close move I had?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes sense. Ooh.
Oh, that would have been not fun.
No. I would have had to use all my cooldowns.
Probably be dead. Watch out. Guess that's the tank buster that can hit anybody.
Heck.
Oh.
Go, go, guys, do it. Ooh. Alright, you win. I give up. The water's flowing again, Ribbit. Let's head us back. Last but not least, we need fire to fire up the kiln. Fiery portal. I'm the healer now. Yes, you are, Jang. Ooh.
This is cool.
This does look cool. I love the flames. They're so pretty.
Let's get an aggro. I'm gonna run.
Okay. What the ribbit?
What the Carol? Need a heal. Unless you yell at me again. I was about to pop it. Can't stun that one.
Little magma can't stop us, Ribbit. I part the seas.
I also can jump.
I don't like Diurnal Sect as much as I like Nocturnal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just tried switching and I'm like, nah, I don't like it. Honestly, Smite has has this feed. Smite this fiend once and for all, Ribbit. Jang is sad about his regen. I'm sorry, Jang. But I can't. I don't like it. I'm a Nocturnal main, unfortunately. What a fiery battle that was, and I don't mean the magma. Your destination awaits. Easy. I will not tactician anymore. Oh boy.
What do here?
That takes care of the kiln, Ribbit. Was there a treasure chest here?
That wasn't a boss.
Oh, heck.
Payeth not mine own sub.
Right then, let's get this over with.
Grandma Pig!
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Of course, it's the giant Porksy we have to fight.
Mother Porksy. Porcelain Porksy.
Porcelain, Mother Porksy.
Yes. With my luck, the minion gonna drop and I'll be forced to yield it to Ayashi. Wait, hold on, there's a minion from this? Sorry, Zet, but, you know what you've signed up for.
Don't show any fear, they can smell it.
Oh no.
I love it. Doing a cooldown timer for this one.
Cool.
Oh, that was a reprisal. My bad.
All good.
So that was the tank buster.
Oh.
Oh, you want to get knocked back into the hole?
Yeah.
That's pretty straightforward. Barbecue. That was a tank buster. Yummy.
She's hidden herself. Find her quickly or you'll be in for a world of pain.
She's supposed to kill this thing or what?
Maybe? Explosion.
Oh. She's up top. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Oh, that's not too bad. Hurdle 8. I got big cooldowns for this one. Reprisal.
I love well-planned things. Huff and puff.
Nice. Pretty easy.
So cute. Oh, Rem, you did that your wiggles.
Of course, not everybody else shows up.
Yeah. Matoya just
Okay.
kind of slowly walking in.
no tanking stuff at all. Sad.
We finished then. She's twitching. Is that normal? Quite a fight she put up. I never knew familiar creating could be so tough. Nothing quite like kiln fresh familiar. Look how cute it is!
It's adorable.
I want to hug him. Okay, we leave. I want to squeeze its little face. Rem is so cute.
It is.
Stand! Stand, little piggy, stand! Oh, I woke up!
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Ooh, this music though. How does Alphino have enough? They just gave him some. Or he just gave him some of his Aether. Oh, yep, there he goes.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porksies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
That's one shining piggy. Look at it go!
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
How cute.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Least you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They are peas in a pod, are they not? You may now enter Matoya's relic with a party of NPC avatars. Make sure to use the feature of the trust to do it. Yeah, see, I could if I had any of them leveled. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsalawinsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer on Bulwark Hull should be sufficient to secure us an audience.
Oh, it's not the right button. Get on.
I am.
Where are we going? Oh, Limsa. I have a quest complete on my map. I think it's the Alexander Savage stuff I just never turned in.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Big yawn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming. Wait, where is this guy?
F Castle? Or no, Lower Decks.
He's right next to us.
Is he?
Yeah, I just opened up the map.
Couldn't tell from all the people.
Yeah, he's over here.
Ah, yes, a naked dancing row.
I didn't see it.
Wouldn't be Limsa without it.
Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I am certain she'll want to hear our report. Come on, let us request an audience.
Why, Captain Hoshitayo and Mrs. Hoshitayo, ever welcome sight. I don't even know what he said to you.
Just Yashi.
Okay. Tidings for the Admiral, you say. She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me. I forgot I was a captain. Oh. I'm not sure if they've increased the ranks again recently. I'm gonna do Merweb.
I can.
Go for it.
My friends, what brings you here this day? Alphino explains.
Mm-hmm.
Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for the tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. That's your twin.
And yet it is, Emerald. We have done it. Here in Limsa. Production of more familiars has already begun.
You have my thanks, truly. Will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear will take more to close the rift betwixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding to find a way to leave our bloody past behind. I can hear you breathing.
Sorry.
You're good. 'Twas I that moved the Alliance, renewed its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores, some 7 centuries past, we Lomsians have been at odds with those who share our island's home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh-constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, and matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed it to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who fled to attend the meeting, who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting though a friendly faction among the kobolds, we intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them.
It's probably supposed to be flounder.
That's what I thought too. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for— oh god, hello. Thank you for the follow. Aoyuna Yuri? Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have asked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us! You're welcome, and you have a really pretty voice, and your avatar is really pretty too. Oh, thank you! Rem.
Oh, sorry. I skipped
your
through it.
turn.
I'm like an autopilot.
Hey.
We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the sick card wants, we'll find out. Chella. It's you.
Truly, I will be much obliged, and I know it's me. I have to wait for it to load. I shall look forward to hearing what you have to learn then. Good luck. And you kind of jumped in when we were voice acting. I don't know if you'll like my actual voice, but this is what I actually sound like. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Run! Do not smack my butt!
With a sword?
Yes.
I would use my hand for that.
By the way of the step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates' warriors, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Okay, both are on the upper decks.
Okie dokie.
So we could go running around, but isn't there a staircase right here somewhere? Yeah, right here.
I'm just gonna teleport.
Oh, you going to the bottom one first? I'm at the top one. Teleport to the Marauders Guild, Rem.
Yeah, I'll just teleport to you.
Oh my goodness.
At least I'm getting good use out of the ring.
That you are.
Aw, curious about Secret, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Lessocracy permits us to attack only Guardian vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the Executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So then, how are they lining their coffers? Well, whatever their secret, they are not like to share with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck.
Okay.
Sprint. Ah, run away.
You're a dork.
What? Shoot, your Peloton didn't hit me.
It didn't. That's why I was like, wait for it. Wait for it. I catch up. Hi, Rem.
Bye.
I have that move too, you butt.
I still win.
Mean. Eh? You want to know about Sickard? Hey, well, A's a willy bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make some coin, they say, and traded it for Monskate's place at Old Heiferside. It was a time when we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all had our look for ways to make ends meet, with what jumped a bulge rat Sickard's landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do enough garden fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. To get the first pick the produce for our troubles, the quality stuff at a bargain price. We pass that to our sisters as can't sail to account o' getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways. Don't get me wrong. But I see the girls with their little ones. I think to myself, oh, life, oh, peace, oh, quiet, ain't all that bad.
Yes.
Yes. And now we just gotta go. Nice. We just gotta go downstairs again.
Sure. Go this way. Do. Almost ready to break for dinner. I'm starving. Hmm?
I said, I'm almost ready for dinner too. It's just
I had a pretty big lunch, but I'm starving.
I had a Lunchable for lunch.
Oh my goodness, you need to eat something, please. Gonna make me
Snuggle
heckin'
cuddle
concerned.
muffin. There's a snuggle cuddle muffin.
Hi.
Hi. Look that way, quick. Did you click on him already?
Yes.
Oh, there's a snuggle cuddle muffin over there.
I see him.
I see. Everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Cutscene! I guess I'll go first. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned to Executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income.
Well, whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. Well, for my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. Publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway.
Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I know... I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Horay Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the
The Lascracy, I guess? I don't
the
know.
Lascracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means of which to summon them.
Do you mean to say that the executioners are divesting them of their crystals?
All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence of it as yet. We must investigate further.
Agreed, so how do we proceed?
Oh, I have an idea, about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Can they stick with giving us, like, one thing rather than continuously changing it?
What do you mean?
Like, the food items. They're all 480, and they keep changing them, and now I'm like, okay, wait a minute. I think Moors would be good for me.
I didn't even look at it, honestly.
One item left in your inventory. I just cleaned this. There we go. Now chat can't see my inventory. Okay. Alpha Note has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals has recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. I can still hear you breathing.
That was a yawn.
The man is due to be at Oshkran's Embrace in Lower Laniska shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Lanaska. Lower Lanaska? Lower Niska? I don't know. Oh. Are you teleporting?
Yeah, silly. As you yeet away.
My mom just texted me dinner at 6:30.
Nice. I'm not sure I can wait another hour to eat.
That's fine.
That'll be 9:30 here. Oh, you can fly now.
Oh wow, we beat everyone else here. Surprising. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck.
Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Sinans, not least of all. Compared to you and yours, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha's right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixed with society's underbelly.
Genteel? But very well, I leave it to you, Graha.
Teleports over there. Hello, friend. Go business with me, catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler?
Big smile.
That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for?
Don't look at us. Oh, I was actually just saying that because you looked at us. I didn't.
Oh. Don't look at us. Give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen. That smile.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use not the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares, please. Well, we don't just invite anybody into our warehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. Quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain to see that that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me, please. Thumbs up. Yeah, I saw it coming. How you say?
It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Right, Pillion?
Probably can't fly over that, but maybe we can.
I think we can.
Yay! Does it let you land? No.
They went into that tunnel. They went into that tunnel. Quietly now.
That tunnel.
Tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
That's a lot of rocks.
That is. I like rocks.
So sketch. We won't find any fighter, especially not for that price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing all unlawful about them if that's your worry. They're from Gomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? All of it.
Alright, what's her name? Tatru's gonna be real mad. Oh, Gomoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Uh-oh.
That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly.
Oh, hello. Oh no, they got a gun. Yeah.
I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions.
I guess you're the prisoner now. Oh yeah?
And we also know you've been chatting to the Emerald. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you for?
You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have found our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth.
That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking on business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him, especially.
Them.
Yeah. While the maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ogamoro and started bleeding Titan himself. Raised the mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinky gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Emerald's face, unless the acting captain of the only true private crew left in Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave.
Oh, we've got a stretch redeemed and a hydrate. Big stretch. And a drink water.
Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Emerald. I'll even provide the venue. The Estancia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. That sounds suspicious.
That sounds sketchy as heck. You don't kill the Admiral? I'm scared.
Be something different.
Yeah, it would be.
Sun's coming up. We're going down,
yeah.
I guess.
It's coming up at 6 a.m. Alphino is keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought to myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral.
Back again.
Yep. Oh. You move faster than I do.
I just teleported the low side. I didn't even look at the map.
Oh, it's just bottom level.
Well, yeah.
Oh, the lag.
Lieutenant Mistress, your companions have already reported to the captain room. Will you be joining them?
That's so cool, because he just calls me by my name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. You ready?
Yeah.
Welcome back, my friends. What's news? What news? So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. Thank you. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would like to have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. I'm scared.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Wow.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
Wow.
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Wow. She has a way with the people.
Rousing words.
Mm-hmm.
Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Mm-mm.
Uh-oh. She tall.
Yeah.
Hold up, let me just summon the Leviathan real quick.
Wow.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Nice.
Oh, it's the captain.
It's the captain!
Hello, sir.
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool!
Ram, I can still hear you breathing.
Sorry.
It's okay. I don't know what you do that changes it.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Wow.
So we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. now. It seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
You good?
Yes. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hellfair would intervene. But I full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains to do is likewise with our neighbors. Okay, what do we want?
Grabbing direct hit for me.
Do I usually use determination? Or critical hit?
I would grab crit for you.
Okay. You good for another?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Now I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be wrested from the grip of their gods. Wrestled from the grips of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence.
Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason.
You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Backstory time. Some 50 years passed when the Shigan swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. I don't know what that means.
In agreement.
Okay. To men shall go to bounty of sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of land. An obscenity equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, invertibly or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving to claim the northern reaches of Linaska, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Velbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to retain the kobolds' trust, even should we hear their tempered.
Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place.
And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver their cargo, along with my apologies.
Bait. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy.
Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then.
Meaning a high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure.
Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone, nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture founders.
Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still need to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm.
The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve well. That would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what do you think of our strategy?
The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to restore or reverse its effects, not to mention time.
Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even though we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we will keep an entire army of kobolds at bay.
Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilebrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. First choice, obviously.
I believe in you, Alice.
And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe.
It's settled then. See to your preparations, and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon.
Are we gonna have to fight Titan again?
I guess we shall see. Now, will we have to solo Titan at current level, or will we...
Yeah, I mean... Oh, okay. You have to eat in 30 minutes, right? It's probably...
Yeah.
This might be a long one.
You know? You know? You might be right. But at the same time, you might be wrong.
We can at least start and see where it goes.
Yeah.
Alphinola wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need.
Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your own task.
Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here?
There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, stay. Stay. Please, let me come with you, please.
I guess I could have let you do him.
I was about to, and then you stole it.
I'm sorry, but it's just too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright?
My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. And it all unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our presence at the Navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Garo Mines at once. We fly.
Okay, I gotta go around for that one.
Have to go all the way around. Ow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a instance.
I think we can do it.
Okay.
This aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Oh, whoopsies. Wrong person. Should he manage to make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Einsenhar do the rest. In this time, stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. So, I was gonna do it as Pally, but I'm scared. So we're gonna go as Astro. Because I do everything as Astro. Is it voiced?
Not sure.
Oh, I thought you already clicked. How we just teleport in?
It is voiced, yes.
Cool.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Bluffisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Okay, here we go. I'm beginning the incantation. The girl seeks to harm the Partridge with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter, kill, slay. Not if we have anything to say about it.
Wow, the Emerald's strong.
She just LB?
Yeah. I'm tanking for her.
Time for the chain. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo. Ah, what sorcery is this? His tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. Uh-oh. So one person's aether alone is not enough.
Jesus, warrior does so much damage. It's crit for like 90,000.
Duty failed. How did the duty fail?
Had to protect Alize.
But I couldn't kill the guy fast enough, and everyone ran out.
You gotta listen to what they're saying.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, we're just gonna do it on normal. Though you can change the level difficulty. Skip cutscene because we've already seen it.
Oh.
We must protect Alize. Just what we need. You're not alone.
Let us lend Alice our aether. Uh-oh.
Here you are, Alize.
Here comes Alice. Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Uh-oh. Gotta protect her from bombs now.
Yeah, just focus on the little ones.
Okay.
If any of them reach them, you're dead.
More! I need more ether!
made it.
Just a little more.
Uh-oh, what do I do with the explosive chemistry?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying. Focus on the little bombs.
I did.
Because you'll die. Because the explosive chemistry hurts them really bad.
Of all the reckless things, Allie say. Wow, aetheral depletion. Aether is waning, decreasing physical ability. Oh, jeez. Almost there. Please lend me your Aether too. Okay. Wow, I deplete faster than everyone else from the looks of it. Hey, you're dead now, girl. Finished, done, for dead. Oh, the Admiral's protecting Elise. No matter what costs me, Limsa will live in peace. Oh no. I can heal you, Admiral. Slay the last one. Exterminate. Destroy. Slay. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Alice. It'll work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer.
We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it.
All I know is I want a dual gutter class for 14 now.
To write it anew.
Get gunslinger or something. I'm just seeing that limit break. Yes, please.
I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Come on, you can't kill in front of a child. It's a baby. You can't do it. Hello?
No, you're far behind me.
I am, because I died, remember?
And we'll say that it's over, so. And you have 5 minutes for dinner.
Yes.
I'm gonna go eat.
Yum!
Take a break myself.
Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
He gave the gun back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought for sure he'd shoot her.
I was heavily thinking he would. Especially with how sure she was of everything. Okay, you think we can complete this quest real quick?
Yeah.
Cool. Did you already do it?
No. I'm
Okay.
just jumping around. Hold on.
Well, it's her that starts, so I'll start going.
I'm here.
It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course. And it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea.
Okay.
Okay, guys. That would be the end of the stream for today, because it's dinner time. And we have lots of friends streaming today. But we're going to go and raid a very good friend.
Who's that?
Web of Shadows.
Nice.
Okay, guys. Thank you so much for coming today, and I hope to see you guys next time. Okay, we're going to do exclamation point raid. You can just copy paste this and fill the chat with it. See you guys next time, and thank you so much for coming.
Thanks
Goodbye.
for coming.
Okay, so we're going to just spam his chat real quick.
Are we off?
Way to go, Yunk.
Yeah.
I got a piece of